Hey everyone, Hundred Shadow here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. So previously, I wanted to start on the story, but the game said, no, you have to do this first. So as you can see, we also have this event going on. However, though, let me see about getting this out of the way first. Oops, I keep doing that. Okay, there's 9 of them. Oh. I don't even remember why I marked this.
Sunglasses are great at keeping the sand out of your eyes so you can see your way. Except at night. Then you can't see anything at all.
Oh, now I remember. There was a stupid puzzle here that was, like, a little confusing for me. Or actually, no, this was where... Yeah, isn't this where we got to see Jet? Oops. Yeah, in fact, Babel should be, like, right over there someplace. Well, in any case, we're not here to see her. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, oh, just really? Man. It's like, I did press the thing! Oops. Okay, just... Okay, there we go. Okay, well... Yeah, I don't remember why I was having so much trouble with the other one. Getting the timing, but... Well, I guess I won't worry about it now. Dang it. Well, I guess the good thing is I can just restart. So not end of the world, but still. It is a minor inconvenience, if only because it's like... I was right there. Baron Bunny goes flying off. Okay. Let's go ahead and go for the final one. Oh, well. Yeah, it's gonna change me anyway. Okay, then. And that, as they say, is that. And apparently none of that counted towards my commissions, which I only have a little over 30 minutes to complete. Oh, because I had to claim the rewards in order to do that. Okay. And Navi was about to be inappropriate. And, well, I guess while I'm here,
Add Astra.
there was something I wanted to show.
Thank you for
I did upload a clip of it, but
Add Astra.
now that I have a chance to show it in the live stream, and before the event is over. Oh, nope, never mind. Let me see. It's not nighttime anymore. Well, I know what to do. Okay, that's all the... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured. Let me just... get all that out of the way.
I love Spina di Rosula's logo.
I don't know, sure. As long as it's after dark.
Signed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
There they are. And, well, when I found out you could talk to these three, you can imagine I was excited to see that. So, I guess I'll just let the scene speak for itself.
Well, this is an unexpected reunion.
No kidding.
Like, 3 stars of different colors rising in the same sky. What a spectacular occasion! Archon and Miss Nilu from the Zubair Theater. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Of course not. I'm just relaxing, gazing up at the starry sky. I get a lot of inspiration for new dances when I come here.
Oh, I'm also here to get some inspiration. I thought I was the only one who did that. Of course, the inspiration I need has to do with my studies.
Well, we might be searching for different things, but in the end, we're both just waiting for that spark to strike. But this time, it wasn't inspiration, but Lesser Lord Kusanali who came knocking instead.
And you can imagine how happy I am knowing that Nilou is voiced again. Some people were here saying that she doesn't sound the same anymore. But, I mean, like, if I'm comparing how, Nilou before the voluntary work strike voluntary work refusal, and after, there are some similarities. What I wasn't aware of was that her VA actually became a mother over the time of said voluntary work refusal. So, I'm not sure if, I don't know what that person's logic was here, that motherhood changed her somehow. I'm not sure. I wouldn't think that would change her voice or anything, but, well, I can't be sure though, but in any case, like, it does, like, it's a little bit softer here, but it is her. I'm pretty sure it is her, though. Like, the tone of her voice, the cadence, it might be, like, a little deeper, maybe, but even then, like, I still feel like it is still Danny Chambers, or Danny Williams, as apparently, well, at least that was what one of the comments I read and was talking about that referred to her as. I'm guessing either Danny Chambers is a stage name or Danny Williams is her, like, married name. I cannot be sure. But anyway.
How do you know I'm not here searching for that same spark? We must innovate after all, even in dreams. Here, I brought some candied agilenak nuts. May they bring us all sweet dreams.
Yep. Agilenak nuts, which I did forget how to pronounce. And I probably will forget how to pronounce them again after this event is done. And because the video that I was watching was basically trying to see what would happen if you tried to do this event, but you didn't finish the Sumeru Archon quest. So in other words, you have Nahida still locked up in there. And, like, essentially, this should not be possible. And, well, apparently, like, everybody else will still be, like, in Archon quest mode. They'll still even refer to Greater Lord Ruka Devada. However, that isn't the case with these three. And if you try reading their minds...
Hey!
Miss Layla seems to be under a lot of pressure. I should take her to watch her performance sometime. That might help her unwind.
Nilou being her usual sweet self.
Everyone hold hands! 3 stars of different colors. Could that be a potential research topic? I should look into that.
And last but not least... Well, I already kind of spoiled it with my clip, but... What happens if you try to read Nahida's mind with Nahida? Well... You can't!
3 stars of different colors. Could that be a potential research topic? I should look into that.
So you know what that means? Nahida is an empty head!
Hey!
Empty head!
Miss Layla seems to be under a lot of pressure. I should take her to watch her performance sometime. That might help her unwind.
Yeah, like, I think I can kind of see why some people might think that, like, she doesn't sound the same anymore, but even then, like, sometimes they've had VAs, like, change the way they voice a certain character. Like, I guess one good example being how Tom Kenny has been the voice of SpongeBob for almost 30 years at this point. However, his voice kind of changed from, like, the very early episodes from, like, 1999 until, like, 2004. But 2005 onward, like, his voice sounds kind of different, even though it's the same guy voicing him. And that's another possibility. There's also the fact that Paimon in early 1.1, when voiced by Corinna Betker, did not sound as ear-grating as Paimon voiced by Corinna Betker later on. Because apparently they were trying to perfect the Paimon voice, even though there was nothing to perfect. You just made it worse. Well, that isn't the case now since, well, Corinna Betker is no longer the voice of Paimon. But at least we were treated to a nice sort of scene with these three. In fact, like, well, I can't remember, but I'm not sure if we've seen Layla ever interact with Nahida. Obviously, we've seen Nahida and Nilu interacting before, but, well, I guess I could always be wrong, and I just could be forgetting something. Okay, well, enough of that. Let's go back here. Hopefully not get lost. There we go. Okay, so there's 6 of these left. Let's see, so Cryo and Hydro, Electro and Hydro. Oh, Skirk. Okay, sure. Let's see. What, no trial character? Okay, no. We'll be fine. Hopefully. We'll be fine. Famous last words. Alright, well. Let's see how I can do this.
You overestimate. Show no mercy! Not you two! Time to end them! Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! Paradigm shift! Annihilate! Delve into destiny! Keep lolling! Eat Papa! Get him! Fulfill our pact! Decided by destiny! Let my name echo in song! extinguished.
Actually, yeah, let me retry that.
Shadows of fate. Shower me with praise. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of Eastly. Another star goes out. Yeah. 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 Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you. You two! Time to end them! Let the world collide! Fearless! Into the void! Let me scream! Fearless! Fearless!
Well. Okay, I can just try again from there.
Delve into destiny. Get to work. Eat Laline, eat Papa, get him! Let my name echo in song. Paradigm shift. Shadows of fate. Fearless. That's more like it. Another star goes out. Let me scribe. Strike a pose. Suffer the wrath of Eastly. Written in the stars. Let the world collide.
Oh, I'm doing worse. Okay, well, another option, even though I have her here.
Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song. You two, time to end them. Paradigm shift. Fearless. Decided by destiny. Shadows of fate. Let the world collide! Show no mercy. Eat Laline, eat Papa, get him! Fearless. Into the void. Delve into destiny. Suffer the wrath of Eastly! Written in the...
Yeah, okay, that was even worse. I guess it also doesn't help that I don't exactly... I guess I'm not the best at using Skirk, so...
Annihilate. Leave my space! Eat Laline, eat Papa, get him! Yeah! Surge! Ha! Mine to wield. Delve into destiny. You two! Time to end them! Time to shine! Fearless. Paradigm shift. Suffer the wrath of Eastly!
Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and... Worst case... Well, we'll see.
Use of force authorized.
Gotcha. There is no escape.
Hold the line.
Into the shadows. Busted. Here comes the catch. Illusion shattered.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
Oh, hello.
Evil looks. Shoot on sight. Now you shall perish. Quietly now. Ready. Time to testify. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy. Shine down. Loaded. Hunt them down.
Allow me.
Torn to oblivion. Into the shadows.
Use of force authorized.
Well. Okay. Let's see here. Bond of life. Oh, we get enough for this one. Well. Yeah, that doesn't exactly do that. Or it doesn't really help too much. I'm just kind of here like, well... the only two characters that I can remember off the top of my head with Bond of Life would be Arlecchino and Clorinde. At least, off the top of my head. Well, I guess you probably could do something with them there. And then I guess I'm gonna try something a little risky. Let's see. Alright.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. There is no escape.
Amazing.
Inazuma shines eternal. Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Shadows of fate. Fate is upon me.
Kinetic wave! Woo! Written in the stars. Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Carving wave! Let's shred, Sharky! Surf's up!
Wow, that's ironically probably the best I've done with one of these initial preparations. Okay, well. Alright.
Your coming was foretold. Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
Care for a dance? Overruled.
For the everlasting forest.
No more lies.
Forest, protect us. With one heart, we
Laid bare. Your coming was foretold.
My care for a dance?
Oh, great. Well, she freaking died in the middle of that.
When evil lurks, shoot on sight.
You paralyze.
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't quite work. Okay. Yeah, honestly, never does not help too much here, so...
Your coming was foretold.
Leave this place. For the everlasting.
Ready.
Where the eternal await.
Care for a dance? Dance! Hunt them down. Transfixed.
Receive my blessing with one heart.
Gotcha. Into the shadows. Time to
Your
testify.
coming was foretold.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon.
Oh, no.
Dance with me.
By the frost moon of old.
The show's only just begun. Game's up.
Time's over.
Hunt them down.
Lush as the moonlight, with one heart.
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Ready. Transfixed.
Your coming was foretold.
Oh. Oh, my... You know what, actually... I'll just leave it. But it's like, that was so close to getting the 2000. Okay, healing. Let's see, total HP restored to all party members, including overflow healing. But I already have my Kokomi. Okay. And then Cryo and Hydro. Huh. Here's to hoping this works.
Strike a pose! Let my name echo in song! Bring refuge!
Skyward! Make way for the Adeptus!
Time to shine! Rest and rebuild! Billowing surge!
Okay. I don't see myself doing anything better than that.
Busted!
Embrace the ice! Shadows of fate!
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Get to work! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get him! Take flight! Delve into destiny! Fate is upon you!
Here comes the catch.
My opponent!
Gotcha.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny.
Alright.
Fulfill our pact.
Things are about to get dicey.
Take flight. Sakura swirl.
Okay, well.
Good news, everyone!
Okay, that caught me off guard a little bit. Like, like, is that you, Professor Farnsworth? Okay, no.
The Fieldwise Center is getting a lot of praise from important scholars all throughout the academia. Soon, they'll send a team of specialists to take over the management of this place based on our recommendations. So, thank you for all the support.
Wow, sounds like your hard work paid off, Kale.
It sure does.
And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done.
Madame Farazan approves.
The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable.
And now you're making her all cute and embarrassed.
Not like some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it. Oh, But the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
It was nothing, or a total team effort.
Yeah, we're used to this kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, a few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake. Oh, man. Now Paimon's hungry.
Because I need food! Damn it, I'm hungry! Although, should we really be surprised at this point?
Hey, now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
This way, everyone.
Woohoo! A feast!
A literal feast. It's like, thank you, Candace and Dea.
Perfect timing. Oh, it's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru. Paimon feels like she could eat twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal.
Well, we should come around more often then, or I'm still waiting for the day you clean out an entire restaurant.
Huh, is that a challenge?
Are you challenging me?
Careful what you wish for. We have your wallet to think about.
Oh, she's right. She's got me. But the moon's blessing. What? Oh, well. Technically, it is time for Happy New Year, so maybe that's what it meant.
It's been a while since I've had food from the desert region. It's nothing like I remember. Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
Smiling Farazan is a very adorable Farazan. Just look at her.
By the way, you planning on doing any sightseeing, Miss Amber? You came all this way after all.
I know.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant.
But actually, yeah, that's pretty accurate.
I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun.
She's so excited.
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops. Oh, dumplings sound great. So soft and chewy. Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass. I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in.
Yes, especially considering the ruins aren't quite abandoned. I mean, Amber could take care of herself and all, but it's like, yeah, probably best not to push it.
Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
I'm glad to hear that, Miss Amber. It's for the best.
Your body won't be used to the desert environment, though, so traveling could be tough.
Yep, it's like, well, I don't know if you would say that Amber is like perfectly dressed for the desert as well. I mean, I would imagine those thigh highs might not be doing her too many favors.
You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
So we're even thinking about skincare. This is a whole new level of thoughtfulness. Yep, Kale is just being very thoughtful.
Honestly, though, helping set up the Fieldwise Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends, too. So I couldn't be happier.
Yep, and Amber's very cute and happy right now.
Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
You hear that, MiHoYo? You better make good on this.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man, that was the stuff. So sweet and fragrant, not a single bitter note in there at all. And that was the imported stuff. I bet the taste is even better when it's fresh.
Yeah, like, literally right by the source.
I'm looking forward to downing a couple of barrels already.
Damn. You're gonna clean out D-Luke's bar in no time.
It couldn't hurt to take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember? You could make some tea.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops.
Okay.
And don't worry, I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Well, I've heard the Knights of Favonius Library has quite the collection.
Yeah, and I imagine Lisa would be more than happy to show you around.
I wonder if there are tomes that approach engineering from a different angle. Could be worth perusing.
I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty huge, all right.
Yeah, and then there's a whole secret floor underneath it, but we don't talk about that. We literally don't talk about that.
What kind of books are you interested in, Madame Farazan? I can write them down and have Lisa get them ready for you.
Wow, already in advance.
Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me.
I mean, not gonna lie, it would be nice to kind of see. Well, then again... Well, the Windbloom... Windbloom is gonna be, like... They usually have Windbloom, like, after the Lantern Rite, so I mean... I guess, like, they... Well, no, technically, Kale has been there to Mondstadt. I do remember that, along with Sino and Tanari. So it wouldn't exactly be Kale's first time over there. But hey, if we could have, like, this exact same set of characters again, hey, I definitely wouldn't be complaining.
Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about? So that's where she's hiding.
Interesting angle to show her from. But yep, that's our Lisa.
Oh, this is kind of nice, isn't it? Friends of ours meeting other friends of ours, then becoming friends in their own right.
The world doesn't stand still, after all. It's nice to have friends all over, don't you think?
Yeah. Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along.
Yeah, and there's a few that I definitely could imagine, like, maybe hanging out. Although, obviously, I did miss seeing Klee and Yoimiya meet. But seriously, Lolly and Farazan, I want this to happen.
Huh, not a bad idea, right? Just imagine all the fun we could have.
Two happy blonde girls, and oh my god, Hutao and Yehoda. God, that would be crazy, and freaking Ito with... oh man. Yeah, I don't know how Auroron and Ito would hit it off, but... Yeah, I guess they probably could. But no, seriously, Farazan and Citlali, I need this to happen. Oh. Okay, now, Happy New Year, everybody. It's all gone! Oops. Okay. Let's see. And then, well, speaking of Yehoda, I know that she is going to be coming out in the first half of Luna 3, blah, along with Durin. And I'm here like, well, I kind of do want to get Yehoda, but then I've been hearing a lot of mixed things about Durin. And honestly, like, his would be the only banner where I could see, like it'd be worth it, because otherwise, like, I have almost everybody else. Like, I definitely have Venti. Yeah, in fact, let me double check that. Who's gonna be in that banner? Or no, not. Oops. Ah. Let me see. Oh, okay, here it is. Okay, so it's going to be Durin, Venti, and then Shilonen and Varissa. Okay. Grumpy. So yeah, Durin's banner would be the only one where it's like, it is the more worth pulling in, even though, like, yeah, I'm still not too sure about going for Durin himself.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
In any case, investigate the mystery. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was here like, wait, what? Even though that wasn't part of the mystery itself. Okay, that's everything. Okay, just making sure. Okay, yeah, it was just for Khalid, nothing else. And okay, yeah, I guess I'm not going to torture myself then. Besides, I still have this to do. Okay, let's see. At the joint invitation to the people of the Springs, the Flower Feather clan, and the Children of Echoes, a group of friends from Sumeru, has come to Netland to host a lively dance exchange. Alright. And, oh, yep, there it is. Dance Dance Dynamic Disco. Wow. That's quite the name. Oh my god, Nilu and Mulani. Okay, I guess there's no voice acting here. Huh? Maybe she was there to watch Lumine dancing at the end of the Archon quest before, I don't know. Yeah, see? I remember you now. I definitely won't forget you from now on. Well. Pakal. Well. It's like aka DJ Khaled, or Khaled. Yeah, Paimon, why would you automatically jump to that idea? Well, I don't know. Oh, and Amina's just standing there all proud. A war dance? I can't imagine how terrifyingly odd those dance moves must have been. Are you sure those vultures weren't already acquainted with the mercenaries or something? Okay. Ah, alright. Nope. It does sound pretty novel to me. I'd love to see it for myself. And no, I mean, we haven't. Okay. Nilo. Huh, count me in. I refuse to miss out on something like this. Oh, okay, over there. Although first... Oh. Ah. Why would you do this? Well. It's like, what if I want to take a picture? Well. So that way I can remember this, and I guess... Some of those fan art ideas I've seen of Mualani and Nilu kind of hanging out. The prophecies being fulfilled, kind of. Keyword kind of. It would be nice to actually see them, you know, hanging out in the game. Hello. Keep complimenting Lumine. Paimon, go to sleep. Well, oh, hold on. Like, hold on. Let's see. They sound so light and nimble, like the soft, bouncy sound of a ukulele. Well, if you were talking about the old Paimon, I would have to disagree. Those words would sound more like someone grabbing a violin and repeatedly banging it against a blackboard and some glass. That's how that Paimon's voice would sound. Oh, Eon-san. Yep, that is true. Paimon, I said go to sleep. Yeah, that is true. Because then otherwise, well, you can't go completely freestyle. Otherwise, well, I guess the natural rhythm gets kind of thrown off for one. Oops. Yeah, I pressed the wrong button there, but... Oh. I get to be a rhythm coach? Sure, my rhythm's rock solid. I may not be a professional, but I'm confident I can pull this off. Sure. Sure, you can do that. Oh. Oh boy, what am I doing? Uh-oh. Player 1. But I don't know what I'm doing! Oh. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay, I messed up at that one, but... Yeah, I was just here like, what am I doing? Oh my god, it's Mualani. Oh my... The prophecy is being fulfilled! Oh my god. I get to see you again. Although unfortunately, I do not get to hear them again. Well, I guess I was right. In the sense that, like, yeah, I could picture them hanging out together, and, well, here they are. And they're getting along just fine. Let's get cracking. Jeez, Paimon, calm down. Yep, we're finally here. And I'm just happy to see you two. Well, I'm happy to see you two again, but I'm also happy to see you two actually getting along and talking and all that. Because, yeah, I've seen some fan art of them being, like, you know, like, hanging out and whatever, and I'm like, God, I kind of wish I could see that, and, well, here we go. Wish granted. Looks like we got here a little late. Did we miss a memo or something? What? Oh. Aw. Oh, come on. Don't make me feel bad. Jeez, Mualani, why are you doing this? What? Why are you talking about punishing me? Oh, okay, well. Oh, darn. I don't know how I'll be able to survive this. Oh, woe is me. Honestly, this would be the best punishment ever. Okay. What? Okay, yeah, that definitely... Because I'm here like, what? Why are you talking like that? Like, what do you mean punish us? Like, what? I can take that 10 times over. Yes, ma'am, your wish is my command. I'll be sure to have the best bedtime stories on hand. Not to be confused with Monica's sexy bedtime stories. Yeah, I remember when I used to do those. Except, yeah, they haven't updated the game in forever. At least... Well, okay, they did update the game after what felt like years, but... Yeah, no stories for Monica to share with us. Which still makes me kind of sad. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, and I guess if you also consider how she's the hero of Natlan. Captain of the Guard. Miss Soul of the Deep? What? Wait, is she here too? And, well, why are you calling her that? Well, I guess in any case. Yeah, that definitely sounds like Nilu. Oh, don't say that. Because even though we didn't get to spend a whole lot of time with Nilu in Nilu's story quest, again, really, we can see that even though she might be a little bit of an airhead, sometimes she does have, like, her own unique way of looking at things, which, in of itself, can lead to her saying a lot of profound things and proving that she's actually a lot smarter than she thinks. Yeah, and that's not including how Nilu danced to put an end to the never-ending Sub-Zero's festival, or her dance that helped us save all of Sumeru. Yeah, now that I think about it, I remember... God, I don't remember where I saw it, though, but someone was here, like, basically saying that we should just take Nilu everywhere with us and have her dance. That way we can essentially save the world, because, like, like she's like a good luck charm and whatever, and her dances can, you know, save the world. Because, yeah, if it weren't for her dance at the Sub-Zero's festival, like, we would never put an end to that, and then she was a huge help with the plan distracting all those guards and whatever. Well, I'm a believer in Nilu's magic. Yes, I am. And I'll come in with the perfect finale. Lumine, go to sleep. Although what has me concerned is the fact that I have, like, less than 3 days to do all of this. Okay. I'm already here. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let's exchange some pointers about dancing a bit. Let's see. Nusta, could I have a quick word with you? Nothing too serious. Oh. A little tipsy. Okay, let's see. Did you enjoy your trip to Sumeru? How are your people doing these days? So what's next for you? Okay. This is probably the only thing that I got spoiled on, but nothing major. So she's talking about the traveling gourmet troupe. I don't remember what their names are, but the 4 of them that we initially met, like, back in Inazuma. And we kind of sort of didn't hear from them again. Like, they were in Inazuma, then we saw them in Sumeru, and then... well, I don't remember. But apparently it seems that they're still somewhere in Fontaine. And now she's here talking about Hania from the not Pokemon tournament thing from all the way back in 2022, and she's made some appearances here and there. Unfortunately, she hasn't been voiced in a while, and it hasn't been anything as extravagant as that tournament. More like some offshoots of the tournament. And now she's talking about Jet, who we also have not really heard from in forever. Meanwhile, there was apparently, like, people saying that she was dead somehow, but I'm here like, I do not remember that happening. Because I was here like, yeah, last time I checked, wasn't she, you know, living with Lady Babel and the camp with all the people with her? Unless I'm completely forgetting something, but... no, either way, I guess you could say this is confirmation that Jet is still alive, so she's not dead. Although she's tipsy. Well, that's good at least, but... I mean, too bad that they got hurt, though. Well, I guess I can talk to her afterwards. Okay. Oh god, let me see. Oh, wearing headphones may improve your gaming experience. Well, lucky for me... Oh, we have to match with people? Oh boy. You will not be able to obtain more disco dynamism once you have reached the maximum limit. Okay, well... This is going to be interesting. I was not aware we were going to have to match with people. Wheel of Morality, turn, 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 tell us a lesson we should learn. Oh. 1 minute, 48 seconds. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, okay, I'm player 2. Oh man. Ah. Jeez. Oh, good. Fever time! Okay, that was new to me. Player 3 kind of messed up too. I guess I'm not entirely alone. Oh my god! Well. Okay. Well. A more feverishly frenzied fever time. Okay. Okay, well this isn't so bad. I guess if I have to hit 6,000, then I can just do a few of these and then... Huh. Okay, so this isn't as bad as I thought. Well, okay, it's bad only because, like, trying to keep up with the rhythm and everything, like, I mean, I guess it's one thing to kind of play Guitar Hero and things like that, but it's another, like, kind of play like a memory game while also trying to keep with the rhythm. I know. Dancing makes me feel good. Surprise, Nilu! Awesome, sounds like all kinds of fun. Yeah, she's very beautiful though, but well, how would I have been able to introduce you to her? It's a whole new world. Okay, no. I don't want to get sued. But you're the Bailando girl. Well, okay, not to be confused with Eula, because of that silly video I made years ago, but... Yeah, for some reason, I don't know what happened, but well, like last year I discovered that people were using that song from the 90s called Bailando and kind of like giving it to Mualani. And like I kind of did like a short video doing, well, nothing extravagant like some of those other videos, but just like a short video of my own doing. But yeah, I'm just kind of here like, point being, you are the Bailando girl. So, well, anyway. Yeah, that is true. I guess, well, Nilu's dances are mesmerizing their own right, but... Yeah, I especially agree that, like, gentle music especially can touch the heart. Like, music itself can resonate with us in many different ways. Oh. Let's say you should meet my other friends, too. I count all kinds of expert in prose among them. I mean, I definitely wouldn't say no. But, well, we know it would not happen. Let's see. Because, yeah, when I saw that this new event was popping up and we had less than well, no, I think it was like maybe about 7 days. I was just kind of here like, are you kidding me? Like, how are we gonna do all this and we still have this to worry about? But, well, I guess, yeah, now that I see it for myself, it's like, okay, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. Like, you probably could clear it out within a day or so. Oh. Yeah, who knows, maybe. A war dance. That's quite a long name, though. I'm all for everyone getting together and learning from each other. Let's invite more friends next time. Oh. Oh, okay. Because I was like, yep. Yeah, I was like, yeah, where is Kachina? Why isn't she here? If you invited her, but okay. Okay, well, the joke's on you, though. Lumine doesn't talk! So don't worry, this will stay between us. I wonder when that will be. Okay, and the last one here. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that's just the goodbye. Nilu.
Everyone hold hands.
Miss Layla seems to be under a lot of pressure. I should take her to watch her performance sometime. That might help her unwind.
Okay, so even though we're not there, she's still thinking about Layla. Okay. Interesting. Well, I definitely didn't expect to see you here so soon either, although we technically didn't even see her. Well, even though we saw her, that was just a random conversation she was having with Nahida and Layla, but... Let's see, if I have any questions about dancing, I'll be coming to you for help. I'm glad to see you too. Did you have fun with Mualani? I missed you, though. Ah, I see. Oh. Well, I guess in her defense, out of context and without, like, meeting the people of Natlan for herself, maybe it does sound like they're gonna be, like, super scary, aggressive people who just want to fight all the time, but yeah, no. It's definitely not like that at all here. Yeah, it's like, they may be passionate about, you know, their traditions, like the pilgrimage and whatnot, but yeah, they're not all about fighting and, you know, just, well, fighting all the time and being aggressive and whatever. If anything, they fight, everyone fights together, right? So, it's all about the bonds that they share. Oh, the big question here. Which type of Saurian do you like best, Nilu? Ah, the Agile knock nuts. Okay, well, if I can somehow remember how to pronounce Agile knock nuts' name, well, I guess we'll see. The, you know, the Tibetlosaurus. Oh, okay. It's like, yeah, they have that stadium where they're always practicing their dance moves. I've got confidence, I'll give it my best shot. Yeah, that's definitely true. Because after all, pushing yourself to exhaustion is just not going to help anybody in the end. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's like, I always thought that they could, like, get along and, like, they could totally hang out if they met. So, well, even though this isn't voiced or whatever, I am at least happy getting to kind of see them finally meet. And it's like, yeah, it's definitely good to see, like, they're getting along and, well, yeah, that they're, like, two long-lost sisters. Yeah, Mualani is definitely very helpful, so... And she's one of the best guides in Natlan. It's definitely also interesting hearing, like, their perspective on each other. You know, what Mualani had to say about Nilu and just how her dances, how she feels about her dances and whatever. And I guess Nilu just talking about the natural warm vibe that Mualani gives off. Alright, well. Oops. Okay. Hopefully I'm able to do decent. Like, I guess I did sort of decent with the last one, but I did obviously slip up here and there. Oh my god, what? Oh, okay. Alright. Did not know you could do that. Yeah, player 3 messed up. Favorite time. This one's at least sort of easier. I'm still going at it. Okay, no. Successfully hit all be- Yeah, I think that's the first time I've ever done that. Like, damn. Yeah, like, this one was a lot easier compared to the first one I did. So I guess, yeah, they're all different difficulties. It's just a luck of the draw. Okay, yeah, so the maximum here is going to be 6,000. Yeah, and I guess judging by the fact that it says that the limit increases over time, I imagine even if I had started, like, when it first came out, that, well, I probably wouldn't have been able to get this far, so... I guess it is like one of those
read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House.
One of those events where it's like, it's best to wait it out. But not too long, obviously. Otherwise you're gonna really put yourself in one hell of a crunch. Giggles! Okay, well. I don't know, just finding someone who named their account Giggles. Alright, let's see. Wheel of Morality, turn, 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 tell us a lesson we should learn. Oh no, is it gonna be this one again? Oh no. Yeah, this was the one that I messed up on the most. Okay, I'm player 3 now. Okay, it's a different song, though. Player 4 is messing up, though. God dang. Yeah, so now they're really making it harder. Oh, wow, it looks like I got the highest score this time around. Rank first. Yep, I'll definitely take it. Although, ironically, this is slightly less than my last attempt. Oh well. It is what it is, though. Let's see. Take those. Oh, well, technically, I don't need to worry about that anymore because, well... Yep, I literally don't have to worry about that anymore. Okay, well, I guess let me just go ahead and take care of the commissions, then. Before I forget.
Add asterisk. Thank you for
Oops, I am sorry, random person. Okay, well, I'm almost at the end of the battle pass there. Although, yeah, I still have not done this at all. Huh. Well, I don't know. So I've definitely heard a lot of mixed opinions about that thing. Okay, let's go back over here. Yeah, I guess... Yeah, I might as well just see about knocking all of this out of the way. Like, the sooner the better, right? Wait, did that say Skirk Simp or Skirk Shrimp? I don't know. Well, I guess I'll see in a bit. Nope, it is Skirk Simp. And... surprise, you have Skirk as your icon. Okay, let's see, how's this gonna go? Okay, I'm player 2. This one sounds a lot slower. Oh my... Okay. Even though it's slower, they can throw more curveballs at you. Oops, I screwed that one up. got first again. Yeah, it's like, even though the rhythm is slow, or at least it starts out kind of slow, it's like, yeah, then they really turn up the intensity there and making the lady just do all these, like, crazy movements. And then I'm like, oh, great. It's like, yeah, they had to make up for it somehow, right? Okay, looks like... Well, I don't know if maybe one more dance can do it, but I guess we'll see. If not one more, then maybe two more. Hey, I'm also Lumine. It's like, this won't be confusing at all. Well, then again, it does show you who you are, so... Oh, goody. Okay, I'm player 4. Oh god, this is faster. Faster tempo. Well, I did have the first for a while, but then... Oh well. Can't win them all. Technically, I got second place. Okay, is this actually going to be the one that does it? I don't think so, but we'll see. Oh no, it is. Okay. Oops, what am I doing? And I officially don't have to worry about the battle pass anymore. I could also see about trying to, you know, get one of those weapons and whatever, but we'll see. Okay. Oh, she's... Oh. I was like, yeah, why aren't you at the desk anymore? Oh no, and then Mualani and Nilu are gone. Well, at least I talked to them. I guess this is like an afterword. there's also that legendary war dance. The kind that can scare red vultures off. Huh? Yeah, isn't that, like, that's Dea and Ayaka, isn't it? Well, for sure the flame main is Dea. Reminds me of two of my friends. I think I can guess at what's going on. Oh, Candace. Okay. Oops. My mistake. Well, at least I got the part with Dea right. Because she is the flame main. Ah. Okay, that makes sense, then. Yeah, because then again, like, how the heck would Dea and Ayaka know each other? Yeah, no kidding. They were asking for it. Dea and Candace did good. Well, assuming that MiHoYo also decides to do this again, I wouldn't mind. Although the only thing I do mind is when they start, like, turning up the intensity. Alright. Oh. Oh, they're talking again. Yeah, hopefully MiHoYo decides to make this gathering a regular thing. Well. We'll be there, or we'll be here to see you perform together on stage. We'll take you on a proper tour of the Grand Bazaar. Well, you can hold me to it. But it's not my call to make. It's up to the almighty overlords at MiHoYo to decide. Well. Oh. Oh, okay, well. They're just gonna repeat the same thing. And that's still gonna be the same answer. Oh, wait. Oops. I'm not sure if that was a different response or not, but...
I see everything.
Although, yeah, I guess how weird... Let's see... But yeah, I'm here like... I mean, I definitely would not mind trying to go for Yehoda, but then... It's typical that they do that. It's like... In the once-in-a-blue-moon chance where it's like, I want the 4-star, and it's on a 5-star character that I'm either not sure about or don't want. It's like, yeah... Or like that other one time when it was a 4-star character, but then I had to choose between Yoimiya and Raiden Shogun's banners, and I ended up getting another copy of Yoimiya. I remember that very well. Useless wish time. Oh, not useless, maybe. Definitely not useless. Sure. Okay. Grumpy. Okay, well, she's not grumpy yet. Now she's grumpy. Okay. What time is it now? Okay. Oddly enough, there was actually something here with Nefer. But obviously, considering these things always seem to swap out, and okay, we have something here with Flynn's. How about I go visit him? Okay, I was almost here, like, her body's like halfway in the water. Bird.
Oh, gloomy skies overhead. Oh, just like the last time we were here. The air's all icky and sticky and dark and damp.
Is this going to be an anecdote, or am I continuing the story on accident? Because the story's the other way.
Whew, we didn't get a good look then. All Paimon remembers is that really tall tower. So, let's explore the area more fully this time. Wait, is that?
Flynn's?
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong.
Good day, Flynn's. It's good night, actually. Honestly, I don't know what time it is either. Real talk. Well, no, it is daytime, though, but sure.
Phew! Well, it's good to see a familiar face. Especially in this darkness. Oof! It really gives you the heebie-jeebies.
You needn't worry. This is my humble abode, and the tomb of the Lightkeepers. And while somewhat dark, it is on the whole a safe place.
Well, that's definitely good to know.
That being said, I rarely receive visitors here, save for the occasional colleague. What brings you two here?
I was here because there was an anecdote I could get with you.
Well, to be honest, we just wanted to see where you live. We were in such a rush last time, we didn't get to do a proper tour.
I see. In that case, as guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
Yeah, and, like, every once in a while, they're just floating in and out of existence.
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
I don't know about that exactly.
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all.
Yeah, in fact, there's a ghost, like, 50 feet away, behind him.
But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one.
Yeah, Paimon isn't looking too happy. Lumine is just being Lumine.
The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often.
Okay, that's good to know.
Although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Let me think.
Yeah, kind of hard to take in the sights when you're holed up indoors.
Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest.
Huh. Yeah, that's kind of depressing.
Well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void.
You mean like that one ghost that we just passed by?
In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night.
Let's see, do you not need the lighthouse winds? Are we really allowed to operate a Lightkeeper lighthouse? Could you help us with that? Will lighting the lighthouse be a difficult task? I'm pretty sure none of the... Well, this choice doesn't exactly matter, but...
Well, it is an important testament to our history. But as is the case with many once magnificent buildings from the past, it now lies desolate and neglected. Not that the Lightkeepers have forgotten about it, of course. We are simply spread too thinly. But you will merely be lighting it up, not vandalizing it. Rest assured, you will face no objections.
Well, okay.
As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you.
Huh.
I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs.
Gotcha.
And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports. I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
Man, this ended up turning into a whole, like, side quest. Uh-oh. I still have to... I still haven't completed Sinos.
There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle. And they're all so old you can't make out the words on them at all.
Well, I was saying, I still haven't completed Sinos story quest.
This place is super dark. Feels kind of stuffy too. Huh. And there are ghosts over there. But we'll be fine, right?
Well, I think this is the tent. We have Mr. Wandering Phantom over here.
Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
Okay, so this is the place.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me.
Lumine's eyes. Well, Lumine's eyes aren't staring at you, though.
You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
What?
Does he mean...
Don't worry, I'm right here. Ignore him, let's keep moving. Or let's just keep moving.
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know.
Okay, yeah, he apparently thinks that we're ratniks. Or the ratniki, rather.
Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
Hard to tell me a ghost story when you are the ghost story.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
I think he's a loony.
You ever heard of the blue fire?
No. But did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness. They say it only appears if you run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nodcry in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors. One who truly hated the Wild Hunt.
Granddad! Okay, no. Although, a blue fire... Doesn't that sound familiar somehow? And also the fact that he says that it was one of the Fae that used to live in Nodcry. Yeah, I think we can kind of see where he's going with this. Although I guess that would be kind of fitting of Flynn's.
Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side. The side of the Light Keepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to leave.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
All right, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Well, I think it's safe to say that he's living in the past. Also, that Crowley person was trying to get in. Like, well, not now because I'm in the middle of something. Grumpy. Okay, we're gonna head on up. Oh, almost there.
chemicals and pour it in.
Oh, okay, she found it. Oh, hey, there it is.
Woohoo! The light's on! This should make things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
Okay, descend the lighthouse. Well, I know a faster way. Oh, hey, it's Mr. Phantom.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
Oh no.
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the wild hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
No. I think he's just remembering his last moments, possibly.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a lightkeeper always has to be prepared.
We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
Oh, jeez. Yes.
We too shall cry tears of blood.
The wild hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay. We'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
He's the only one who doesn't seem to have lost hope. Everyone else is just depressed and not moving.
Up to the top. Signal. Think something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear. Do not fear.
Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
Oh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking?
Well, do we have a choice?
Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
I'll give it a try. Although, I don't know what good it'll do us.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
Evernight? Okay, no, wrong game. Okay. Okay, thank you for just taking us up here. Okay, the handbook is literally just a flat piece of paper. Even St. Lolly's just looking at it, but... Okay. Let's see, the reference list for light signals is as follows. Remember the corresponding light signals and avoid sending incorrect ones. Distress. Short, long, short. Short, long, short. Guidance. Short, long. Short, short, short. Summoning. Long, short, long. Long, short, long. All safe. Short, long, short, Warning. The instruction is blurry and unreadable.
The handbook says that we've got to aim the lamp in the right direction, then control the brightness according to the signaling rules. There are 5 signal types. Distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all safe. Huh. The part that describes the warning signal is illegible, so let's try one of the others.
Oh, okay. Oh, well. Okay, we're gonna send the distress signal.
The signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
Okay. Well, he's freaking out.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother?
Well, no, it's a little more complicated than that.
A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area. And when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
It was a little unexpected.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally, it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse?
And that's what happened.
They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way.
To be fair, they haven't harmed us. And, I mean, they didn't exactly force us to light the lighthouse either, or send out a signal either.
This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary.
Did you see anything else unusual on the way here? Well, they left now. Any idea where they went?
The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But now, all eyes are on the lighthouse. They have a rather indistinct appearance, but when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory.
What got into them, I wonder? My eyes would like to know. Although, yeah, seriously, those eyes...
Ghosts are the echoes of living souls. A portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions, from guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area.
Hence the handbook with the signals.
In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the Lightkeeper sought to bring to Nodcry. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here. The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Damn.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation.
So in other words, he basically... what am I trying to say? He gave the warning signal as, well, a warning to stay away.
But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue.
So it was almost like a sacrifice.
The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival.
So in other words, essentially sacrificing their lives for the greater good and the survival of many.
After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops. Kind of... like, well, I guess it's a big whoops in this case.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so.
You don't?
Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone.
So, okay, so it's not like they're conscious. They're probably not, yeah, so they're not even conscious of what was going on back there, essentially.
Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me. Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
So what now? Oh, okay. Ah, I see. And Flynn's is the only character, at least as of now, that can see the ghosts.
The lighthouse. It's lit. The Wild Hunt. The Wild Hunt is attacking. To arms!
Look! Someone's put out a distress signal! Reinforcements will arrive from the sea soon! Hold steady, everyone!
The coast then. But on which side?
Let's go. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel.
Where are you going?
We shall make life greater than death.
Never mind. We won't get anything out of this one.
It's too late. There's no point calling for help now. Even if reinforcements from Pyramida do arrive from the north, they'll only end up as fodder for the Wild Hunt, just like us.
The north it is then.
Oh.
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a Lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
And at least in-game, he's really the only person who can see them. Well, I guess this is just an exception. Sounds like a plan.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The Wild Hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So, you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please, save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
Ignite the Blue Lantern. It will guide you far from the Wild Hunt.
And there he is talking about the Blue Lantern again.
The Blue Lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the Wild Hunt, but he cannot save you.
Jeez. And just the look on his face as well, like... Well, obviously we know it's too late for them. Still, though.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No! Wait! Help us, please! Someone, anyone!
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help, or don't they?
Yeah, I kind of have to agree with her. It does feel very confusing.
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths.
Yeah.
And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Yeah, because unfortunately it's too late.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end. We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Fritz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Lightkeepers who fought to the bitter end.
And like he said, these are their final moments. Or at least they're they're reliving their final moments, so to say.
Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, Traveler, would you wish to do something for them?
Well, jeez. Talk about a moral dilemma. So, I might perhaps lend them a helping hand, or I might perhaps honor their destiny. Man, it's gonna be like that part with Sunday all over again. Like, I mean, on the one hand, at least, it's a part of human nature to inherently want to help your, well, I guess, as the saying goes, to help your fellow man. And on the other hand, their talk of essentially doing everything they can to preserve life and essentially help the greater good. Like, it's almost like the trolley car thing, that problem, or that puzzle. Well, I guess it's a word problem, but essentially the moral dilemma of essentially, do you save the few that mean the most to you, or do you save the many strangers that have no connection to you? Like, and you only have that one chance. Well, well, I mean, obviously we know it's too late now, but...
Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them, and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come.
So then, essentially, they're going to continue lingering here.
My dear Ratniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
They're gone.
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state.
May their spirits find rest. May they soon return to the ley lines.
To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names, but my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo, and the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still.
Let's do it. Yeah, it's like I came here for an anecdote and we got a whole side quest out of it instead. I'm not necessarily complaining, I'm just like, wow, I was not expecting that.
It would be my honor.
Kokomi. Meeting point. Final Night Cemetery. Selena Chronicles. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay then. And there's still that quest in Liwa that I never completed. There's a lot of... Well, let's be real, there's a lot. Okay, well... I may just put that on hold for a bit. But at least I have the quest logged in.
A little to the left. A little to the right. Yes. Well done.
Are you moving furniture?
A little to the left. A little to the right. Yes. Well done.
You already said that though.
A little to the left. A little to the right. Yes. Well done.
Okay.
A little to the left. A little to the...
The atmosphere is a little unusual today. Are you decorating this flower field, Columbina?
Oh, she's up there.
That wasn't me. It was them.
But then why were you saying a little to the left, a little to the right, and whatever?
You mean the Kuhanki?
Yes. These stones emit a faint light upon absorbing Kuvaki. The Kuhanki are quite fond of them.
So they just put them on the ground and play with them?
Not exactly. Come over here and look.
Okay. So I can climb on there?
Huh? Ooh, it forms a picture when you look at it from above.
Oh, okay. Can I see? Looks like we're a chunk short, though.
That's right. I need to go collect some more.
Oh, so you're heading out?
Yes. I know just the place. It's graced by the moon, so these kinds of stones are abundant.
Want us to come with?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, then let's get collecting. We want to see what the finished picture looks like, too.
Wow, yeah, I'm all the way up here now. Can I climb up here again? Okay, it looks like I can if I wanted to. Okay. It's like, yeah, before we leave, I need to get all those Moonfall Silvers. It's like, yes, you see, this is where the story should be, but I've been avoiding it for the past few weeks or so. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, but we're not doing that. Oh. Well, actually... No, wait, yeah, wasn't this... where we got the moon marrow? I almost can't remember now.
This should be enough, right? Feels like we grabbed a whole bunch. Come on, let's head back. Can't leave that artwork incomplete forever, right?
What happened?
Ah! Quick, hide! Someone's here! Where am I? Mommy! I want to go home! Oh, looks like she's one of the Frost Moon Scions. Is she lost?
I'll go help her.
You will?
Yeah, of course. She sure looks like she needs it.
Yes, she definitely does.
The Frost Moon Scions are deeply wary of outsiders, correct? You have no antlers. The hour is late. What if you scare her off instead?
But we've met them, though, and they seem okay with us.
Okay, that could happen, but we can't just do nothing.
Well, then again, not all of them know us, so who knows?
Come with me, then.
Huh?
Oh, okay. See, use the core.
Huh? What's this? It's so pretty. That should do it.
And off she goes. That trail of stone should lead her back to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Columbina says she doesn't want to be treated like a god, but she helps those in need all the same.
Wait, what about the painting?
It's all right.
Oh, hold on. Let me read your comment, because I can't even. Let's see. Are they really just going to, like, reverse course on such short notice like that, though? Although, very interesting. I was not aware that anything like that was going on in the world. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. I would like to hope that eventually the new Sparkle comes out. Although, I guess, like I said, well, it's just going to be a matter of waiting and seeing.
We can finish it some other time.
Although, can't we just take the stones and then take them back with us?
I like watching people find their way back home, to the place where they belong.
Okay. Oh yeah, that world quest that I kind of started accidentally and then sort of never went back to. Well... Okay, I mean, considering it's 4 a.m. now... Well... Well, I guess I can try and power through this, because, I mean, honestly... I don't know when I'm gonna be able to finish the story if I don't. Yeah, because I'm just saying, like, if they've already planned it like that... Like, yeah, like, how would they be able to reverse course when they already have, like... Like, if it was already planned out and they have assets and whatever, you can't just be like, okay, time to throw out these assets and create new ones, because, yeah, that's... Clearly that's easy to do. And even between, like, Team Trader, my game development team, like... When we've had to get new assets and essentially discard old ones, it's like... Yeah, it takes a lot of time, effort, money in some cases, and it's like, yeah, there's... It would just seem like a huge loss financially and time-wise to just get rid of the Edo Star assets. So that's why I'm kind of here, like... While I get that there are tensions there, I'm not sure if, like... I would almost question if the better course of action would be to just delay it. Although there's no telling how long said tensions will last for. And in the worst case, it'll be like the Just Ayaka patch. Yeah, I guess so, even though, like I keep saying, I don't know the Amphoris story because I haven't set foot in there yet. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, kind of like the Just Ayaka patch. Back in Genshin, where one of the updates lasted for like 140 some days or something. No, wait. No, it was like 6 weeks. What am I saying? And it was just Ayaka. And how it's like the time remaining was like until the end of 2.7 or something like that. Like, in the worst case scenario, that's probably like one of the things I could think of that they might have to do. The alternative would be to just put the update out as planned and hope nothing happens. Because then it's like, yeah, how would they be able to reverse course and just like go somewhere else when they already have so much assets and whatever? Wait, what? Oh, well, unfortunately, since I don't play Wuwa to begin with, I wouldn't know. I know very little about Wuwa other than that Yuno is definitely very tempting to make me play it, but I will not. Because Iono just hits certain things for me and checks the right boxes, but yeah, no. Anyway, let's go talk to Flynn's.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
The final showdown with Shin. Okay, no. Well, it might as well be the final showdown with Sin.
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged.
Okay, well. And, well, again, this is just me operating on very limited information of Wuwa, just because I did look up some videos of Iono, because, like I said, she just fascinated me, and, like, between her looking like an Ishtar clone, having a very sexy British accent in the English translation, a cute voice in the Japanese translation, it's like, yeah, I could not resist looking at videos of her, but anyway. At least, like, with how Rover dresses and just certain aspects that I've seen, it almost looks like it could have been in some sort of, like, modern setting, but, well. The fact that you start off in a cafeteria and whatever like that does, like... Yeah, like, when did this become, like, some kind of high school or Persona game or whatever?
But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Because you would be restless?
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
He literally answered my question 2 seconds after.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Unless you were the king, and he would be like, my boy, this peace is what all true warriors strive for. But no. That king isn't here, thankfully. Anyway, I agree. With the fish thing? Okay, no. There is no fish thing here.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
Well, Ishtar, Rin, Tosaka, basically the same deal. It's Rin, you know, like, yeah, Rin is the, well, receptor of Ishtar's spirit and Ereshkigal, so I mean, yeah. But, like, yeah, basically it's like, considering I absolutely adore Rin, seeing Iono, and, like, some people, like, doing, like, an outfit swap between her and Ishtar, I'm like, yeah, I just grew deeply fascinated, like, who is this character? And, yeah, I just learned, and, well... Okay, now you're really tempting me, because it's like... If we're talking about Rem from Re:Zero, like, she is probably one of the biggest anime crushes I ever had. Hell, I literally got in a figurine of Rem today. To go with the many other figurines I own of her. I was telling Nightmare Ninja, like, I might as well have, like, a shrine dedicated to Rem at this point. But it's like, well, it's that fierce loyalty, that adorable shyness she has, and just... There's a lot of reasons I like her, I'll just say. I'm not gonna go into it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get myself flustered and embarrassed even more. Oh, okay. Well then. Jeez. And Flynn's doesn't care. It's like, look at him just not caring. Well, anyway.
But it certainly serves me well here in the present. and I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
And there's my beautiful dear goddess.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Yep. And we know Flynn's is totally in love with her. But Lauma's just here like, ew, he's creepy. At least according to that random YouTube short that I watched. Where it's like, yeah, when Flynn talks about her, he does sound like somebody who's in love. And then, like, yeah, apparently Lauma's here like, yeah, I don't feel all that great. Like, I feel very unsure and wary around him. Wait, what? If you don't want to play, better not to see the other. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, I've pretty much made my stance, though. It doesn't mean that I can't enjoy videos, I guess, or even, well, like, I've already looked up some fan art of Iono, obviously. And then I was also introduced to Cartethia. I know very little about her other than her design is like, wow, beautiful. And, like, I guess point being, I can be like some of the random people who are like, oh, I don't know these characters, but I love fan art and I love looking at them and whatever. I've always tried to avoid doing that. Like, I've always been the kind of person that's like, I want to know about the character so I can at least know what they're about and appreciate them more. And it's like, yeah, unfortunately, I just do not have as much free time as I used to. Hence by the fact that I used to be able to stream Genshin almost every day, every night. With the exception of Saturdays. Not anymore, though. Those days are gone. Oh. From Devil May Cry. But yeah, I guess Kathuri, or I always have trouble saying her name at times. Kathuria. Ah. Seriously. Cartethia, or Cartethia. Cartethia and Iono are probably like the ones that like immediately like got my attention. And at least like, yeah, they are, I guess, technically the ones that I've looked up fan art of for the most part. But let's see, well, I have heard Phoebe mentioned a few times. And I think I have seen Augusta a lot with Cartethia, or Cartetia. Cartetia. Well, I guess... Oh, yeah, I've also seen that side of her as well. The bigger version of her, who also has a name that escapes me. But anyway, like, yeah, I've seen Augusta and Iono and, like, some... Okay, yeah, you see. Which I guess explains why I see them in a lot of fan art together.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
I saw your daughter. Okay, well. You know, going back to that stupid theory I was talking about in the last stream where it's... Or, okay, it's not a theory, but just this stupid thing people were saying, like how Layla is the daughter of Flynn's and Lauma. Fleur de Lis. That's her name, thank you. But yeah. Anyhow. I saw your daughter. But yeah, obviously Layla is not their daughter. That would be one hell of... Well, no, well, even if... There's no way that would even make sense. It's like... There's no way. Anyhow. Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Oh, okay.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh boy, she brought the chess set and it's rumbling.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
Well, what do you think, Paimon?
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Yep. You knew this was coming.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Okay. And that's when I throw it into the water, right?
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
And while you're at it, Paimon, go to sleep.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I'm always careful.
I will.
Hey, shut up! You're not supposed to talk! Okay, well, no. Seriously, make Lumine talk more.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
What? Okay, what now? Let's see, new event when weapon is guaranteed you need it for new character. Oh. Well, either way, I guess, like I said, maybe I am just better off just watching videos and admiring fan art. Although I imagine I would be doomed if they started making merch for Iono and like Nendoroids and Figmas. Oh. Okay, well, either way. Point being, like, yeah, all things considered, I probably would be better off. Just. Anyway, I guess it's going alright. I guess considering I'm riding off the emotional high of getting Castoris after getting Hyacine and the hopes of trying to finish this story, yeah. I guess it's going fine.
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
And I am officially going to introduce you to the block button. Because I know what you're trying to do. Nope, I'm not going to hit you up on Discord. Because I know exactly what you're trying to do. Anyway.
Ready?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet. Okay, well, anyway.
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
Well then.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Well then. Oh, okay. Oh boy. Oh. Oh, great!
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Be silent. The moonlight betrays you. The moonlight betrays you.
It all falls into place.
How unfortunate.
Okay. So we're using Hydro Traveler for this one.
Observe.
No more lies.
Let's see what you're made of.
The mystery unravels.
The moonlight betrays you.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Be silent.
Poor lost lamb. By the frost moon of old.
Hunt them down.
Hit. Okay, well. Yeah, the worst part about my Traveler is that she's not all that built for anything.
Observe.
Hunt them down.
Receive my blessing.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
Oh. Oh. Over here.
The moonlight betrays you. Be silent. Do you see? From here. When will it be as you foretold?
It doesn't help that I have two of them. Okay, you.
Welcome here.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
For the everlasting
The
forest.
moonlight
Forest, protect
betrays
us.
you.
A grave transcription. Stay your hand.
Close your eyes. Are you quite finished?
The moonlight betrays you.
No more.
Pathetic.
How unfortunate.
Hunt them down. Be silent. Oh, futile.
The long sleep beckons.
Sorry, kind of busy right now to read your comment about Bleach.
Branch into song.
In case you can't tell, kind of trying to survive.
By the frost moon of old.
Can I just feed them? Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, because... Screw this.
Move! Close your eyes. Hunt him down! Are you quite finished? Keep your distance. Hunt him down!
Receive my blessing.
It all ends up.
The mystery unravels.
Your little game of heroics is over. Moonlight. Break moves.
Quit running. Uh-oh.
No. Get out of my sight!
Great. He cheated.
No! We've been separated.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Destroyed.
Yeah.
4. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma, can you hear me?
Silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to stick to the plan.
Destroyed.
Remember my motion.
Reborn.
Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Hardly anything's being done to him.
Destroyed. Reborn.
Okay, well at least
Bombs away!
no flinching.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean. The deception ends here. It all adds up. Let's see the made of.
Oh. Oh, great.
I've got this. The shield's broken. I can't keep it up.
Don't push your luck.
Go!
No more lies. Shameless. It all falls into place.
Why won't you die?
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Water jet!
Well,
Wipe out!
Seek within. It all adds up.
Water jet! Bombs away!
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Hide.
Water jet!
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, come on. Jeez.
There's no other way.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Well, good job so far.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Oh shit. Oh my god, really? You're gonna do this to her?
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything.
Even though you're barely holding on as it is?
You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open!
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
There's a lot of things to say to all that, but... Is she going to be okay, though?
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good.
Neither do I.
People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Man, though. That was one hell of a final showdown. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug. Well, that is kind of her thing.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
And as data miners have revealed, Columbina actually has very pretty eyes. But will we ever actually see them in game? We may never know. But yeah, I was almost here like, oh geez. Well, at least her eyes aren't damaged, though.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Well, I guess you could say things are different now.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
And once again, like 2 seconds after I say it. But hey, that's still a great sign of progress.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Yeah, so maybe now she doesn't feel so alone anymore. You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against her rear, and now you need to rest.
Yay! You're awake!
Oh great. In opposite land, I go to sleep, and Paimon is there telling me to wake up. Well, sort of, but anyway.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Seriously, this is what they should have been doing with Lumine from the beginning. Obviously, they were kind of doing that. Well, they're sort of doing that still with Trailblazer. Know nothing about ZZZ, so I can't say anything about that protag, but... like, yeah, seriously, I guess better late than never, but still... Lumine has a cute voice.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Aw, poor baby.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Yeah, do you really think Paimon is going to starve?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Yes. Not only that, but Lumine can talk in full sentences. Once in a while. So I'd say she's even better than normal.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so... Guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, I mean, at least with what I've seen in Genshin, Ether and Lumine, like, they only have, like, some variations. But, like, it's almost not that different. At least in the past, I can't say for right now. Because I haven't looked at, like, comparisons of the cutscenes. Although one obvious difference between Ether and Lumine is the fact that Lumine has her empty eyes of doom. Ether, not so much. Lumine just stares at you with those huge eyes with a smile on her face. Ether's a little more stoic and his eyes don't look so huge. But yeah, I guess... So Wise and... I guess the girl version of him have more emotion. I guess good to know. Because, yeah, I'm just saying, at least with Star Rail, you let the Trailblazer talk once in a while and you get comedy gold. Like Stell telling you that she's going to banab you upside down. Or, in my case, have Kalis say that he's going to banab you upside down. And okay, well, I guess good to know. Then again, Wuwa seemed to learn a lot from the mistakes Genshin made. So I'm guessing one of those mistakes being... Let's not make our character completely mute and have a tiny talking fairy thing talk for him. Let him talk his own mind.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day,
We're here!
And I saw Dory.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon!
Yep, there she is again.
Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
And you know, I guess I just realized both Yehoda and Hu Tao have pretty eyes. So I guess that's another reason why they should meet. So that way we can see both of their pretty eyes together.
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Seriously, Lumine, you need to talk more. Okay, well, good to know. Cause yes, Paimon does that. Even with the new voice that doesn't sound like a grilled rat. She does end up, like, ruining certain moments.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
And there's Varka just standing there. What? Okay.
We're here!
I have to go through the cutscene again?
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing!
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Well, at least I can hear Lumine talk again.
Relieved to hear it.
Yep, we're here for you.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm not gonna talk to you guys again. money else. There's a gunbrella.
Coming at ya.
Would you shut up about joining the Fatui, you weirdo?
Hey there.
Well, I have to admit, you're not scared of having Navia shoot you. Okay, anyway.
Hello, you. Recovered from the battle?
Yes, so I don't need to buy medical supplies from you. Mostly recovered, thanks. I'm touched that you'd ask. And I'm also surprised that you haven't asked me to buy something from you yet to help with the pain and the recovery.
Come on, what do you mean? Of course I'm gonna ask. I care about my friend's well-being. And we are friends, aren't we?
Too easy.
Get yourself a drink. You've more than earned it. In fact, today, your drinks are on me. Lord Sangama Base got you covered.
Really? Okay, well in that case, drinks all around!
Wow, really? What about Paimon? Has she earned it too? Has she? Please?
No.
Well, you haven't been through quite as much as the Traveler, but... what the heck, sure.
Wow, Dory's in a very charitable mood right now. Well, I guess it's because, well, obviously Lumine kinda helped save the world. So that means we don't have to worry about the end of the world sale anymore.
Yay! Wow! Drinks on Dory! What a historic day.
I know, does that mean that hell's going to freeze over?
Hey, keep your voice down, or everyone else is gonna want in too.
Drinks all around!
Have you heard anything I've been saying recently? Doing business in Nodcry has been an absolute nightmare. If I'm buying for everyone, oh...
And on that day, Dory grew 3 sizes tall.
Okay. Paimon will speak more quietly. Jeez.
I'm gonna press X to doubt. Which is ironic because I have to press X to confirm.
That's more like it. Don't you forget, Lord Sangama Bay doesn't just go around buying drinks for anyone and everyone.
Let me see, are you still an empty head? You are! Empty head! Okay, well. Oh, there she is. And there's Mr. Twilight's sword in the corner. And now he's just staring at me.
Hey there! Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
No, because I'm looking at a tall glass of water in front of me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure some girl would probably use that as a pickup line with him.
I thought of 1,000 ways to congratulate you, but now you're here, words are failing me.
The honorary knight stuns them speechless once again.
Well said. The honorary knight showed us all how it's done. The other knights tell me that Mondstadt was the first stop on your journey. All of us are truly delighted to count you as our friend.
Yes, and Amber was technically our first friend we ever made.
I'd like to thank you for supporting the Knights of Favonius, and also for helping us save Nodcry.
Don't mention it, Grandmaster. And now Lumine is back to not talking, and I'm disappointed.
Nonsense. Of course I'm gonna mention it. This is more than just business. It's a relationship. And there can be no relationship without showing gratitude where it's due.
He's got a point there. Even though he's not from Sumeru, I just feel like doing it. Empty head!
Hey there. Looking for a drink or two? Or perhaps a room for the night?
I'm gonna see if I can leave Nefer for last. Just because I feel like it's gonna be more appropriate to do it that way.
These are bounties. If you want to negotiate prices, go find a flea market.
And Kokomi's just looking up at him. It's like, just look at him. He's so dreamy with those eyes. He's such a tortured soul. I know I can fix him if I wanted to. But you can't.
I see you've recovered?
Yes.
You bet. Snooze your way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me. Seriously, why is Lumine back to not talking?
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end. Yeah, and you got to see your old buddy one last time.
Paimon too! You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated.
Yeah, because at this point the Rerir you used to know might as well be long gone.
Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it was hard, but you'll get through this.
Yeah! And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
Yep. Assuming you don't just randomly vanish again.
I'll do that.
Oh, well.
I see you've...
You bet. Snooze your way
Yeah, I
to a
should have
full
guessed.
Glad to hear. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing.
Paimon too.
I came to accept that, though I will never. We fought a very necessary battle.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Yeah, I guess I should have guessed, considering what happened with Yehoda, Albedo, and Durin. Yeah, this guy's definitely having the time of his life. I want to ride the mutant horse, but I can't. Okay, well, the reunion we've been waiting for. Yep, and he's just standing there the way I left him. All right, well,
Hey there.
we're having a feast apparently. Okay, well, all right, fine.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too. Yeah, I'm glad that she's okay.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, and it seems that you're definitely doing much better.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
So no trying to read tiny print off of a menu or something.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
I love how Yehoda just magically came over here.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
And speaking of coming out of nowhere...
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet! Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it!
Sure thing!
So happy. What's wrong? What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More like a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance. And why is Varka still staring at us like that?
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on. Huh. Well, I'm here like on the one hand, they say revenge is like a poison that just completely takes you over. And in some cases makes you into something unrecognizable, but then I can't exactly like argue too much here because it's like, well, yeah, when you do have everything just taken away from you, it's almost like what is left? So I guess like, yeah, hatred is a very negative emotion, but it is an emotion nonetheless. Unfortunately, it just leads to a lot of, well, pain and suffering for yourself, for those around you, just almost everyone involved.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Well, that's good at least.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way.
Although he never mentioned you by name. We did kind of meet him.
Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's voice. That's a lie! We just did a whole event where we got to meet him. What's he actually like? Okay, well, obviously, the game probably has it so, like, assumingly, you would have finished the story and then do the event, but because it's me we're talking about, I ended up doing it out of order because I did not finish the story in time. But in any case, we have technically heard it. What's he actually like? He's a cat. Okay, well, not really, but...
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers.
Which, well, we know that 2 of those questions were answered. Well, okay, yeah, 2 of the questions were taken. Nefer is the 3rd, and apparently he's still waiting on that.
His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
And apparently he's still waiting on that.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Which was the chess set. Sounds like he was nice enough to... sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it?
What? No, I didn't say that. Literally, I didn't say that.
He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Huh. I'd have to agree with that, or I have to disagree. Jeez. I don't know. You know what? Why don't I just disagree with everybody today?
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
Well, I guess when you put it that way, I guess it isn't out of character for me personally to kind of be that way, because I've always tried to give people the benefit of the doubt, and at least try to see the good in them and give them chances and whatever. Which has led to certain people taking advantage of my kindness and making me feel like a complete idiot after for trusting them, and yeah, I'll just say unpleasant experiences all around. All because I did try to show compassion for essentially the wrong people. But live and learn, as they say.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Well, I suppose so. Especially if I think of the liars that deceived me.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
And the music's back. Okay. I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least.
Oh, come on. It's like, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to kill you both now.
When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
I trust you'll keep my secret as a friend, but I'm gonna freaking kill you if you don't. Sure.
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it? Did you remember that you're secretly the main antagonist of this entire game? I don't know. Again, that's been a theory that people have been passing around, which... part of me is curious to see, like, what would happen if they actually did that, and it's like, yeah, surprise, the main villain who's responsible for all this crazy stuff has been traveling with you this entire time.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Well. Huh. A noise is coming from indoors.
Huh?
Okay, why would they give us the end of chapter thing and now we're here?
Am I imagining things?
No, I heard it too.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh, hi, Arlecchino.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Okay, well. And now I'm alone? Oh no, I'm not alone. They're here still. Wait. Huh? Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you. Because I was, like, right here. So... well, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't say that now I'm alone. I legit didn't see you there. I'm sorry.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Ironically, I said that about her like 20 minutes ago. I don't need your charity.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
Because she knows everything.
You're a curious case, Lord Sangamabe. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
And once again, we're seeing this really serious side to Dory.
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
Which is literally how I've seen her for the last 3 years.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Oh. So I guess in a sense you were trying to make your sister's dream come true after the fact.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be.
I've never seen your big house.
You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Well, that was definitely a nice conversation between them. If I talk to her, am I going to go through it all over again? Yes, I am!
Ah, Lord Sangamabe.
Oh my god.
I must thank you.
Why come and ask?
I hate doing this, but it's
That's
like...
more like it. A little
Just
gratitude goes a
why?
long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your card.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable...
Huh?
Let's see. It's nothing to hide.
How?
You're a kid,
Yeah, I'm just
but
basically
afraid
going to be
when
button mashing my way through all
You did it
this.
for Sume.
It was empty. Disasters are capricious things. They strike. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. It was something I looked. The tech people.
It's a
Well,
pity.
So?
it's a nice scene, and I hate ruining it, but I've already seen it.
Just thinking about.
Thank you.
For.
And the pen.
Oh, that.
Seems like we've...
Yeah. So long that.
That would be your mom.
Yeah, we've definitely learned a
It's
lot
not
about
like my
Dory
sister can't
from
help me
this.
Not everything.
Yeah.
Well, that...
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, it's like
You've got a lot
they
going-
definitely did a lot for her in the Not Cry story. What? Oh. I was almost like, no, don't make me go through it a third time! And yep, Dainsliff is gone. Then again, not like I was expecting him to stay here. And this guy is still here staring at nothing. Just like that other guy who's staring at... You guys have the same eyes. I just realized. Okay, well.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
Yeah, I beg to differ, especially with all the painful screaming you did as you were doing your work.
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Oh. Well, ironically, that literally sounds like something from ReZero. Essentially a return by death moment. Well, anyhow.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Okay, Lumine and Paimon are actually going to interact with them. Seriously, great work, everyone. You all outdid yourselves.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense, given their roles. Still kind of crazy to think about, though.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
But she didn't take any medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Oh, okay. A giant bow, so like Ishtar.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
So happy.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
And, well, I don't know who Augusta would be taking from. She looks more like Mawika, so I mean... But Mawika does not use a katana. She uses a big old sword. Well, claymore, but...
Paimon believes it! You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother! To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
That's okay, Paimon, because... Well, we didn't exactly need you to do much of anything.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Being the Sun Emperor, but having electro-related powers. Well, then again, I don't play the game, so I don't know the logic.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki, and that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
And it worked.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array.
Which is why you needed him to focus on a specific target.
For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power, then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us.
Yeah, that's definitely very confusing logic. But like I said, too many games, so I won't.
Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Well, back on the topic of the game, though, yes. It's a good thing he was. See, confronting a former friend in battle, that can have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Honestly, yeah. Like, I imagine just... Yeah, being stuck in that mode of thinking, constantly in that emotional tug of war, as opposed to just ripping off the band-aid, as they say. And not to mention, it's kind of like I said, essentially the Rerir he knew is no more. So you could say that his friend died a long time ago.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Oh. What?
That's the only reason you're here.
Okay, so I guess I was actually supposed to do that.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it, and I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important, so I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Wait, what? Oh, okay, well, I guess that would make sense, especially considering it's like, yeah, data miners confirm she does have eyes and they are modeled. But, well, in any case, where was I? Oh, right. Sandrone is just being a grumpy right now.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
She's being very grumpy.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Okay. Why are we here? Catching up with a friend? Hope I'm not interrupting.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Paimon, why did you wave to her?
We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I spy books and teacups on the table. Afternoon tea, so we are interrupting after all. Lumine has proclaimed it. Her and her eyes can see it.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Really? So we can have this?
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Okay.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
Lumine's eyes!
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
Okay. Are they just doodles of you and Columbina holding hands?
I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer, you mean Alon Guillotine?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you've actually met him. But he lived hundreds of years ago. Scaramouche also lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
Okay, Anangiatan, then. I've been saying it wrong. Oh, well, then I guess guillotine has an E at the end of it, so... Alright.
So, that's where the formula's in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
Like doing chemical redox sort of problems?
Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
We did see this picture before, didn't we?
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
Okay, so I can say I admire him, I don't admire him, or I don't know. Huh. Honestly...
Really? I can't tell whether that's because you disapprove of his deeds or because he failed. Or maybe you have some other reason. Renee no longer exists in this world, And the dream he started went on to be realized by someone else.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in a labyrinth of his own desires.
Well then.
Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Another sort of heavy question. Huh. I'm just here, like, rereading it a few times, like... Is it really? Well, honestly...
You don't know? I guess that's a fair answer. At least you're not trying to hide your confusion.
Yeah, I know, you can call me an idiot all you want. But yeah, I'm just here like, well... Like, just thinking about the desire to save yourself as justification to save the world. I almost feel like there would have to be something more to it than that. Unless, of course, the person is inherently selfish and they just see it as like, yes, if I save myself, then everything will fall into place and whatever.
Alain was much more straightforward about it. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough. That was all he said before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
Sounds like a real charmer.
All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me.
Okay. That almost sounds like some kind of weird innuendo. That you're gonna go tinker with them. Okay. Probably best not to think about it too much.
Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Is it over now? Okay, it just kicked us out over here. Okay, yeah. I still have to explore the inside of this place. But I'm not going to do that. Okay, I don't have enough. Okay, well, that's finally finished. So then, is this really going to be the end of the... Because I still feel like there's more to this. And maybe there is. I guess the Rehir Solnari storyline was just... Because, yeah, I'm just sort of here like... Like, Luna 1, Luna 2, and we're gonna enter Luna 3, and it's kind of here like... Like, the main thread has been taken care of. Like, it seems like this has been wrapped up a little too quickly. Which is why I'm kind of here like... There has to be more to this. Maybe not involving Rerear, but something else. And then there's also the matter of, well, what could have happened to Thelindis and all this? Like, if she's still alive and... Well... Point being, there's still just a lot of things that I have questions about. Will they be answered, though? Who honestly knows? In any case, though... I think this is probably about as good enough of a spot to leave things. Considering it's already going to be like 6 in the morning. Yeah. So, I guess next time... Unless there's a new event or something going on, I'm not sure what we're gonna do. But in any case, I suppose we'll see once the time comes. But anyway, so thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys next time with whatever else I do. Later, folks.